Hello. Geez, you just keep starting them earlier and earlier. Yep. That's my response. Hey Jed, strange question and maybe better to ask in DMs off stream. What if you use some/all of the music I've given for you to use when you eventually play Dispatch? I believe there are songs in that OST that contain spoilers. Okay. Well typically what I do when I am playing music for the starting soon bits that are in the OST, I typically wait until I hear them in the OST in the game itself before I start using them. So if there are songs in the OST that contain spoilers, I'd probably just wait to use them anyway. I wouldn't look them up before I start playing the game. I'd only look them up once I've heard them. But yeah, I could, I guess. It would probably work more fluidly than using different music for the first stream because I haven't started the game yet, and then starting to use dispatch music. That's what I tend to do with games. But yeah, that might be better. In other news, I feel like my days are getting better overall. Hell yeah, happy to hear it. Oh man, shit. Well, we just lost the stream. That's awesome. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't fucking believe this shit, honestly. Anyway, as I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted, I'm glad that your days are feeling better overall, Charlie. Alright, let's end this prediction. Because we already know the answer without me even having to start the game yet. Wish Twitch Mobile would stop being annoying. It took 3 swipe outs to make the app work again. Yeah, mobile apps just kind of fucking suck nowadays, to be real. Anyway, let's try and play the game now, I guess. God, I'm just so... Like, I hope you guys understand how fucking draining it is when my stream cuts out, because, like... Like, I'll be at, like, a good pace with the stream, and I'm like, hell yeah, this is going great, and then I just have to wait, like, 5 minutes to resume, because my internet decided, even though I can see the tower, I'm going to disconnect. Look, I'm convinced at this point that whoever fucking installed the antenna for our internet just didn't do it properly, because it's absolutely insane. It has line of sight with the tower. It should not be disconnecting like this. There's just no excuse. I'm sorry. Anyway. Sorry, I've been having... honestly, I had a bad weekend. Well, okay, no, I didn't have a bad weekend. I had a good weekend, for the most part. But, like... My weekend was good, other than the fact that my Switch 2 dock decided to just stop working. Which fucking sucks. So I have to use my Switch 2 in handheld now. I don't have a choice. I spent so much time trying to troubleshoot it and nothing fixed it, so... Anyway. It's day 72. So yeah, we're sleeping... So yeah, hang on, let me look at what happened. Okay, we locked up Kurata because there's a zombie virus going around. Or at least we are convinced that there's a zombie virus going around. And, like, we've lost so many people from it. We don't know, like, where they are. Because they were trapped on the roof initially, and then Takumi had to be an idiot and let them into the school, basically. And it's just... This route has become a bit of a shit show. Like, in terms of how they're handling things, because they're not handling things very well. Kurata got bitten, that's why we locked her up. Yeah, it's just... Oh, it's not a good show. As you know, I was recently diagnosed with OCD, and I'm realizing more and more things that I do that may be OCD things. I wash my hands a lot to the point that they're, like, always dry. When measuring ingredients, especially for work, I usually have to get it exact or else it feels wrong, stuff like that. I see. Yeah, I don't think I have OCD, but there have been times before where I do something very specifically and particularly, and then I asked my mum, this is like back when I was like a very young kid still, I was like, hey mum, if I do this, does that mean I have OCD? And she's like, no, a lot more things have to line up for you to have OCD rather than just this one or two things. Google AI overview will soon say the main villain of Jad Law is the internet. I mean, I may hate Google AI, but it wouldn't technically be wrong there. Like, when I eventually, I don't know fucking when this is going to happen, but when I eventually move out and just get fiber, so I don't have to worry about any of this, that will be like a chapter in my streaming history that is just, I had to battle the internet more than the Twitch algorithm. Anyway, so yeah, so they don't want us checking on Kurata because she could be a zombie soon, but yeah, Takumi did it anyway because he wants to make sure she's safe and okay, and Kurata is being a typical tsundere and being like, go away. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Morning. I want to see if ChatGPT knows about you and ask it, but I'm too lazy and ethical to do it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Every single time I see a fucking video in my recommended on YouTube, it says, ChatGPT, I just go, I literally do not care if you're being critical or nice about it. I do not want to see it. I'm sorry. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Oh yeah, true, Nozomi is also missing. We don't know if she's a zombie yet. She most likely is, because she's been missing for a few days, but I guess we'll find out. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Oh, this is a bad time for an invader attack. The sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Jad isn't eating enough fiber to poop. What the fuck are you talking about, Liz?
All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
No, seriously, what do you mean by that? What prompted you to say that? An attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Oh, fiber internet. Okay, I see. Right. Prepare to engage the enemy. This should be a brand new excuse me. This should be a brand new fight, right? It feels like every battle in this route so far has been battles we've already done before, but this one should be pretty different. Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. I love when you're feeling, like, not self-hating, Shoma. It's great. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. That means stabbing ourselves in the chest with a knife that makes us bleed profusely. I know it sounds weird, but I promise you it works. Oh wow, there's only 6 of us left. That is really bad. Only 6? I'm hoping that Nozomi shows up during the fight, like, as an extra unit. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? Please let this be a new battle. Oh my god! Can you like give me a battle I haven't done before, game? Holy shit. Please. I beg of you. Why is this route full of battles we've already done before?
Wait, isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Why is she using holograms now? Who does she think she is? Jacinth? No, if she was Jacinth, she'd have a pink hologram. No, there's actually... Oh, God. Okay, yep. Look, something absolutely horrifying happened over the weekend. I had my family over, right? And, I made it abundantly clear that I hate 6-7, right? And then my 4-year-old niece says 6-7 and does the hand motion. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. She's been I didn't say this out loud, obviously, but I was like, oh no, she's been infected. The brain rot has already taken root in her. This is horrible. This song that's playing right now was the song that was playing in my head when I discovered that my 4-year-old niece had 6-7 brain rot. Anyway. If you actually unironically do the hand motion, that's horrible. I mean, look, it doesn't bother me too much that she did the hand motion because she's a 4-year-old, right? Like... 4 years old is actually fucking insane. Yeah, well, maybe this is why Australia's putting the social media ban in. Did I ever tell you guys about that? That, like, on the 10th of December, Australia is doing a social media ban for for people 16 and under. I'm actually not a very big fan of how they're doing it, because Twitch is included in it, so it means that anybody who is 16 or younger is going to probably get unfollowed from my channel, so that fucking sucks. But it also means that I'll probably have to start using biometric authentication, or like face authentication, for a bunch of apps that I use, and I don't trust companies to secure that enough to not have my face data leaked. So, not looking forward to that. That's gonna fucking suck. Yeah, like, the thing is, it's a good idea, in theory, because I would argue that a lot of bad things happen from social media, but at the same time, I've met so many friends through Discord, and Discord is being included in the ban. Or at least, I don't actually know if it is or not anymore. The E-Safety Commissioner has been really fucking weird about which things are being included and which aren't. She'll be like, oh, this app is going to get included. Then 2 weeks later, actually, no, we're taking it out of the ban. Another 3 weeks later, actually, they will be in the ban. Like, it's so fucking confusing what is and isn't going to be banned. I agree, I don't think Discord should be considered social media, but the argument that the E-Safety Commissioner last used to justify putting Discord in the social media ban was the fact that, you can... There's like a Discover Servers button, which allows you to access random people on the internet much more readily. Like, basically, if Discord didn't introduce the Find a Server feature, it probably wouldn't have been included in the ban. But the argument that she's using is that because you can just very, very easily meet random people by discovering a server that you don't actually have a link to, that constitutes it as being social media. How Britain was talking about the terms of leaving the EU. Does anybody use that? To my knowledge, most people use Disboard since servers are better at advertising themselves. Yeah, but I don't think the E-Safety Commissioner really cares about, oh, does anybody realistically use it? The only thing she cares about is the fact that the feature exists in the first place, and that the ability is there. Me when there's a discover people button IRL, leaving my house and going to the library, park, store, bar, or anywhere fucking at all. Yeah. Anyway, I should stop ranting about this. Point is, I'm worried for my own reasons about the social media ban because I don't want to lose followers. I don't want to lose potentially viewers. And I really don't think that YouTube, Twitch, and Discord should be included in the social media ban, but here we are.
Vashnes.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you.
That's a...
If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Why did you say it like that? Surrender and allow me to devour you. Why are you into vor? This reminds me of that fucking line from Nirvana Initiative. We're just one big old happy threesome. Oh, that's a weird way of putting it. You think? You think, Tama, that that's a weird way to put it?
Continue to defy me, however, and I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Hematoma is absorbed through vor. Maybe for her, but not for us. We stab them in the chest and it rains on us. We don't, like, drink it. This reminds me of Liz. What is this pose she's doing right now? Also, this pose, like, the fact that her red eye is being covered and her, like, purple eye is being shown, her, like, lilac eye, really just makes you think, like, hey, this is probably Nozomi's mom, right?
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
She's aura farming.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then.
Excuse me? Futurum? You can't just drop a new term like that.
And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
I'm not even gonna respond to that.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Not like this!
Oh, guys, it's back.
Help me!
Not like this. Where's my daughter?
These voices are coming from...
This is... Yeah, there it is. Okay, this is why they skipped the battle, because we have definitely done this one before.
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Not like this. Where's my daughter? Oh, God.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
I will get so many views on TikTok.
Until next time, vile invaders.
Bro really thinks she's Jacinth, huh? With that hologram. Sorry, I just thought of something funny in relation to Jacinth. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. Veshnes would do 6-7. Yeah, she probably would. she'd literally kill us. We're like all strewn across the floor, bleeding out, and she would do it. But there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification, and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Veshnes got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. Sorry, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I just wake up like this, I got phlegm in my throat, you know? Will I stream the ZA DLC? Absolutely. I'm annoyed that I'm probably going to be streaming that to a smaller audience, or a smaller follower base, because, at least for I think in my time it'll release on the 11th of December, so I'll be streaming it post social media ban, so that's going to be interesting. I also really need to get this first Legend CA video uploaded, but I've been holding back because I'm really low on mobile data, and as you guys probably know, I can only realistically upload videos to YouTube using my mobile data, because if you think the internet disconnecting when I stream is bad, you should see it when I try and upload a video. It will do like 2% of the video, then cut out, then reconnect, 2%, cut out, reconnect, 2%, cut out, reconnect. It is not viable in the slightest. It takes like 14 hours to upload a video. So, you know, it's not like Charlie or I will be banned. No, but I don't know how much of my, like, I don't know how many of the people that, like, sometimes lurk in my stream, like, how old they are, right? Because they're lurking, right? So, I can't know. So, I don't know how it's going to affect me. I do know that, like, there are people who watch me that are from Australia. There's only one person that watches me from Australia that I know. They are over 16, but the thing is, the facial recognition technology that they've been using for, like, verifying your age, it's so bad that you can literally be, like, you know, 25, and it will think that you're 15 and ban you, and you have to do a fucking appeal to be like, actually, no, I'm not 15 years old, and I can prove it. I shouldn't have to prove it, but I have to, because this is what we're doing. So, like, anyway. Yeah, look, I will be using the Norman Reedus technique, but there's going to be people who won't know about the Norman Reedus technique that will use their own face and go, oops, I just got banned from social media because this technology is too dumb to know that I'm actually the age I am. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi, and I could only do that by slipping out with anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. Nah, I'ma do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Is YouTube considered social media? YouTube is included in the ban. YouTube and Twitch and probably Kick as well, but like, who the fuck cares about Kick? Yeah, so basically, and the thing is, the YouTube being included in the social media ban is dumb for two reasons. First reason is, it's not social media, it's a fucking video site. Second of all, their reasoning for it, while understandable, is inherently flawed. The reason they're banning it is because, like, you know, there's been a rise in, like, fake news media on YouTube, right? And so, like, they're basically, it's both protecting kids and also trying to, like, prevent the spread of misinformation, which is good in theory, but, like, we've all seen how bad YouTube's, like, age stuff is, right? Like, what was it called again? ElsaGate? That whole situation was fucked up content being shown to kids. And, like, you know, there's so many channels that just either get fucked over by Twitch or sorry, not by Twitch, by YouTube, basically saying like, hey, we've decided that your video is only for kids, or is made for kids. Like, for example, Zubal's voice actor, they had a clip on their channel where they were thirsting over the buff hiker women from Scarlet and Violet. That clip got they got an email from YouTube saying this clip is made for kids, and they appealed it because, like, hello, I'm thirsting over women. This is not for kids. And then, like, I don't think it actually worked either. I think it was still considered made for kids. So that's one of the things that you can see on YouTube Kids is check out this person thirsting over a buff woman. So that's like really bad. Also, hi Rabbit. Sorry, I did notice your first message. I'm just trying to get this out of my head before I lose my train of thought. It sucks because they're doing blanket bans because it's really the only way they can do it, but I just don't think it's the right way to do it, and I don't think now is the time to do it. I think the technology that verifies the age needs to be better first before they implement. I think this was very, very rushed. I understand wanting to protect kids from the shit parts of social media, but another thing that the government has been neglecting is that so much good can come from social media. Like, you know, some LGBTQ people have their support groups online, right? They're able to find people that they can, like, become friends with and just kind of just escape the shit. Oh, okay. Don't mind me. I just got disconnected. There's no fucking point talking now. None of the people on the stream can fucking hear me. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm back. So, look. I've been ranting for a bit, so I'm gonna try and just kind of summarize here. But basically, my thoughts on the social media ban are I appreciate the idea, and I understand why they're doing it. I don't like that they're doing it as quickly as they are. I don't like that they're doing it while age verification technology is really fucking bad and still can't distinguish between like a 15-year-old and a 30-year-old. And I think that the government has been too quick to dismiss the positives of social media and how in some cases it actually outweighs the negatives. Because as I was trying to say before I got disconnected, a lot of LGBTQ people are able to find support groups online where they wouldn't otherwise find them IRL because, you know, they might, for example, live in a conservative city, right? Like, they might live somewhere where it's overwhelmingly right-leaning and, you know, you're surrounded by people who hate trans people and gay people and queer people, right? So, like, it's really important to just have an avenue where you can find support for any person, really. And, like, getting rid of social media for an age group like that is like, I don't know, I think it could do more harm than good. Obviously, there are some things online that I saw as a preteen to teenager that I was like, yeah, I wish I didn't see this. But, like, also, I kind of had to search for them. Like, I heard about them, and then I looked for them, and was like, oh, I shouldn't have looked for that. There comes chat. But, like, I don't know, I just think they're being too quick about this. I appreciate the intent, but I think they're not doing it the right way, and I'm just really worried about how it's going to negatively affect people, because, like, I am the person that I am because I found people on social media, right? I would be a completely different person. I'd probably be a worse person, because I probably wouldn't have met people with, like, I didn't really become, like, a staunch supporter of the LGBTQ community until I met people who are in the LGBTQ community. And I realized for myself that, like, you know, these people are actually extremely kind and loving people, and people just fucking hate them because they don't think the same, right? I've always thought that hating gay people is stupid, but, like, it wasn't really until I had met those people online that I was like, what the hell? These people are perfectly, like they're honestly nicer than straight people sometimes. Oftentimes, actually. So, like, anyway. I gotta stop ranting, because I think I've been talking about other things rather than the game more now. I'll look through your chat messages, but yeah, after that, I'll move on with the game. There's a reason why Walmart makes you check IDs unless you're 40 or older. 30-year-olds can look 15 and 15-year-olds can look 30. Yeah, in Australia, I think it's the case that if they don't think you're 25, they can ask to check your ID, which is obviously a lot lower than 40. Yeah. Kick should be illegal for everyone, given that multiple people have been bullied to suicide on stream as the form of entertainment. Yeah, Kick's a horrible platform. No one should be using Kick. Like, if someone uses Kick to stream, that's a red flag for me. Just ban the misinformation spreaders. The problem with misinformation spreaders is that they spread misinformation under the guise of alternative facts, or, like, the truth that the left won't tell you, or whatever. So, like, if you ban misinformation spreaders, they're just gonna claim that you're impeaching on freedom of speech. And unfortunately, that gets a lot of traction, and people who don't actually realize that they're spreading misinformation, like, support them. oh wait, that would ban half the political spectrum, and we have to be impartial, so we have to let people keep lying because those are their genuine beliefs. So true. You just dropped a truth nuke right there. I miss the age of parents protecting children. I would rather parents see a mature game and stop their kid from playing it instead of everyone having to give ID or some shit to play. Yeah, look, the main reason this whole situation has happened is because, like, I don't want to generalize and say, like, a particular age group of parents, because that's not true. Like, one of my sisters is a parent, and I think she's a great parent, even though she would fall into the age group that I would generalize it as. So I know for a fact that it's not specifically the age group of parents. But there are some parents out there who are just convinced that if something bad happens to their kid, it just has to be someone else's fault. It can't possibly be their fault. Like, they have to find some kind of scapegoat, right? And I mean, this is nothing new, right? Some parents have been like this since, like, GTA, right? Their kid plays GTA, and they're like, I can't believe they let my kid play this! It's like, honey, you had to buy the game for them. Like, like, either don't give your kids access to your fucking card information on their gaming platform, or be, like, more observant of what they're doing. Don't, like, just fucking go on autopilot and be like, if anything bad happens, it's not my fault. It's really fucking irresponsible. Kids getting access to TikTok shouldn't be allowed either, I think. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to say how bad the content on TikTok is, but I'm assuming it can get pretty bad, because I don't like TikTok, but I also don't like a lot of social media, so it should be up to the parents stopping them, absolutely. Society really got weak. Yeah, it did. I love the popping sound. Of, like, my water bottle. Because I think you said that after you redeemed the hydration reminder. My mum was pretty lock and key about me being online, so I only really gained an online presence around 2018. Yeah, I didn't get a phone until about 2016, so I didn't get a phone until I was 13 years old, I think. And I was already in high school, so, like, I had an iPod Touch, and it was capable of connecting to the internet, obviously, but I didn't have, like, a constant internet source, right? I only could use the internet when there's free Wi-Fi or if I was at home. And even then, like, I didn't really do, like, a lot of internet browsing on my iPod Touch. I kind of just used it to play, like, Jetpack Joyride and Fruit Ninja and all those games, and, like, and listen to music. So, yeah. I think I personally think that my parents were very, very responsible with me. I think they did a good job of helping me to grow into a decent person and not be too fucked up on the internet by the internet. Um uh when she first found out, she wanted me to delete my YouTube videos, leave Discord, and take down my Scratch projects. Oh, I can't even talk. My internet is like, ha ha ha, die. What the fuck, man? I'm just trying to talk. Yeah, okay, so I need to wrap this up. I'm just saying 6-7 is getting out of hand. Yeah, it is bad. I didn't realize how bad 6-7 was until I said 6 to 7 days to a coworker, and they went 6-7. I was like, oh, it's like really fucking bad. What you're talk quick. What you're actually describing is actually an offshoot of what's called bean soup theory. Basically, the name comes from a girl who posted on TikTok her making bean soup, and people were commenting, why are you posting this? I don't like beans. Because some people genuinely don't understand that not everything is tailored to them. They assume that if they see content, they are going to like it, and if they don't, they get upset and confused about why they're seeing it. Extrapolating this to parents, basically parents assume every piece of content given to their child must be appropriate for them as it was marketed / pushed out to them, and can't comprehend that not everything is sunshine and rainbows. Which is really ironic, because, like, there are parents out there who will complain that, like, they like, hate that, there's personalized ads where, like, Google learns what your interests are and tailors ads to you that are to your interests. They say, I don't like this. But then, when it comes to their kid, suddenly the algorithm knowing exactly what their kid is after and what is appropriate for them is suddenly perfectly fine, right? Like, they want to have their cake and eat it too, and it's really fucking frustrating. Like, you need to understand that because you don't like this thing that affects you, you also can't have the exact same thing you're complaining about for your kid. It's not the same thing. Anyway, we're getting back to the game. Let's play it. So, Takami's trying to leave the room, and Kyoshka noticed him. Hold it right there. Kyoshka, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. Okay, Kyoshka. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not... Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do, I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. Kyoshka harem revealed. I mean, it's been made very clear throughout the story that Kyoshka is extremely horny. She, like, plays with a sword. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. God, I love that voice clip. It's so fucking good. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshka's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurata. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. You're not... No, you're literally not tall enough to be a good stepladder. You can be exactly one step and you're done. It's not good. I know all people are like that, but like especially him because he's short. How short is he? I want to see exactly how short he is. He is 4 feet tall. He's fucking short as hell. Oh yeah, I also forgot that you can actually see how many times a person has absorbed a commander. Oh my fucking god! Okay. Charlie, if you're going to fly to Australia, don't kill my internet service provider, because they're not, I don't think they're the problem. You need to kill NBN Co. NBN Co is the one that I think is at fault here. Yes, okay, I gotta also address Rabbit's messages, because I think Rabbit has missed a lot of important context for this route in 100 line. Okay, so, first of all, I think that NBN Co is the problem, because the internet is disconnecting at the modem, not the router. So basically, oh my god, the bitrate is fluctuating so much. What the hell? It goes from like 4,000 to 500. The actual modem plugged into the wall is like losing connection, not the router that my PC is connected to via Ethernet. So in other words, the antenna itself is losing connection, which it shouldn't be doing, because it is literally aimed at a tower that is in line of sight. You can see the tower from our house. There is no reason it should ever be disconnecting. I would argue that it is so close and so in sight that not even bad weather should affect it this much. But it disconnects the way it does, right? So I don't know how to explain just how bad this is, but it should not be doing this. And I'm convinced that it has something to do with the way that the antenna was installed, because there's just no excuse. So yeah, Charlie, if you're going to fly to Australia to kill something because my internet is being held hostage, I don't think it's the internet service provider I'm with that is holding it hostage. I think it is the company that installed the antenna. Anyway, now I can address Rabbit. So, stepladder. That's just Shoma being Shoma, being like belittling himself, saying that he's only good enough to be a stepladder or whatever. Zombies is, well, the theme of this route is that basically after we went outside and checked out some invaders who had been slaughtered in their camp, which is unusual, Darumi and Gaku were idiots and brought home these bugs that were on the ground. They were like, oh wow, these bugs are so cool, let's take them back to the school. And then after they bring them back to the school, suddenly, not long after Yugamu gets killed, because he tried to kill us for some reason, he becomes a zombie, and then turns Darumi into a zombie, and then all the dead bodies from before also became zombies, and the only thing that could possibly explain this that is different in this route compared to other routes is that Darumi and Gaku brought bugs home. So I think the bugs they brought home had a zombie virus in them. So yeah, that's fun. Anyway, that's the context. I don't know how much longer this particular stream is going to hold up, but I'm just gonna try and get back into it. I was trying to look at how many commanders people have absorbed. So Takumi has absorbed 3, Takemaru 1, Hiroko 1. Darumi hasn't absorbed any, which I should probably do. Eito absorbed 1, Tsubasa 1, Kako twice. Kyoshika hasn't? I could have swore Kyoshika already had. Okay, so when I next get the opportunity, I need to make sure that Kyoshika absorbs 1, and then on a different route, I need to make sure Darumi absorbs 1. I had no idea that these two hadn't absorbed a commander yet. Also, how does bond rank work? I've never, Oh, I think I have to like give them gifts. I haven't been doing that. I should probably do that later. Anyway, in the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time. Like this. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that! Uh-oh. What do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved the hammer and was about to hit the device when... Here are the zombies. The zombies are here! 6 zombies suddenly appeared. Well, I don't think, Nozomi is here, so that's hopefully a good sign. Including one that was once Ima. Run, everyone! Run! Run where? Anywhere other than here. Cover your eyes and ears! A few seconds after Tsubasa said that... Yikes! Why is it so bright? She made a flashbang. Run while you can! Why is Kyoshika still here? Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Oh, we're doing this again. Oh, wrong way. Unless... No? Okay, the power saw doesn't work, I guess.
Like this.
I thought maybe the power saw would work. Wait, what? I have to hide? Okay. No! I pressed A too many times.
I can still fight.
Yeah, so we have these funny little segments in this route, Rabbit, where we have to avoid the zombies. Oh, hello, Darumi. You're a bit fast. We're fine, though. Oh. Again, why zombies? I already explained that Darumi and Gaku brought bugs home that had a zombie virus. And so people got infected. Good. I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body and I felt it hit bone. Yikes. That's fucked up.
Lady Tarumi!
We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika's sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. No! Nozomi's a zombie. So they became zombies after they died or while they were alive. After they died, because with Darumi was the first zombie that happened after Yugamu. Yugamu only became a zombie after he died, and then Darumi bled out from the zombie bite and then became a zombie. So yeah, it's after they die, so they are zombies. But yeah, it's like this virus that was on like it was like the bugs had it, and then they, I don't know, maybe they bit Yugamu and that's how it started. But yeah, it's transferred through bites, and I'm guessing that it only happens if you die. So basically, as long as Kurata doesn't die, she should be fine. Nozomi? Nope, she is zombie.
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Takumi, you can't be that stupid, man. Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Takumi is coping hard right now.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
Yeah, it'd be great if the stream heard that voice line, but they couldn't because the stream got disconnected. Ha ha ha, so funny. Alright, let's just try and continue.
Don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Yeah, Takumi's coping really hard right now.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
Ah!
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
Great, we're gonna lose Kyoshika too. My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... This is a choice. Oh my god, this is a choice. Okay. Ooh. Why do I get the feeling that if I try and kill Nozomi with the power saw, I'm going to accidentally kill... I'm going to accidentally kill Kyoshika. Yeah, look, when they're grappling that close to each other, I don't think trying to kill Nozomi with the power saw is going to be a good idea, so I'm actually gonna say no. I'm worried about us accidentally sawing Kyoshika. She would die either way. Well, we don't know that for sure. Memories of the times I'd spent with Karuha kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karuha's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. Well, okay, I guess I made the wrong choice. Look, Okay, can you blame me for making this choice, though? Like, I was really concerned that if I tried to kill Nozomi with the power saw during a struggle, that I would accidentally kill Kyoshika. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm the one coping now, but like, that makes sense to me. But I guess I'm in the wrong. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer. But you didn't think about what would happen when you do nothing. Well, okay. There has been a history in this game where when Takumi decides to take action in killing something, everybody goes, "Oh, we can't trust Takumi. He's a ruthless killer." The killing game route is really like, it like forced a mental change in my head where it was like, okay, the game doesn't want me to kill people. So the idea that I might have killed Kyoshika in that situation was really like, I thought that if I tried to kill Nozomi, I'd accidentally kill Kyoshika, and then the entire team would turn against me and I'd get a bad ending. Right? That was my logic behind that decision. But obviously, this is not the killing game route, so the decision is different.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry. I'm just so
28 stab
Sorry.
You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh?
I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Alright, so that's an ending then. Cool. Wait. What? I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. Are we a zombie now? What? Huh? I could see dim light. Okay, this is obviously going to result in an ending because we're at day 99, but what the fuck? I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was lying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshka back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. You reckon somebody killed her? Well, the thing is, they very much made it sound like she'd ripped into Takumi's neck, because it was the exact same sound effect that they used to like, show that Nozomi had killed Kyoshka, so it's strange. Where did Takemaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shomo, and Kurata go? Sorry, I yawned at that entire line. I wonder if the quote-unquote sponsor intervened. I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. Huh, so Shoma's still alive. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Kurata's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the Osazuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Oh no. Ooh, I'm really afraid of the plot twist. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't tell me the plot twist is what I think it is. Are we going to appear before them, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, Takumi's a zombie, even though we're alive, and then they're going to kill us? Oh, they better not. That'll be fucked up. So you'll tell me that Takumi can survive around 20 days without food or water by just being unconscious. Yeah. Here's the explanation. Hemoanima. The cryptoglobin that he has absorbed has kept him alive. Us five are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait. Look over there. What? What's there? Whoa! What? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them. Yep. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, what are the implications of this? So they're not actually zombies? It's a hallucination? What? Wait, I'm so confused what this means. Because Takumi is clearly not actually a zombie, but they're perceiving him as being a zombie. Speak of the zombies and they show up right away. What? The zombies? Yeah, maybe the people who are alive and haven't been killed are the ones who are ill, maybe. I don't know. It's weird. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Oh. Wait. No. Never mind. Maybe I was jumping to conclusions? Maybe... But they... No. I think they're still implying that Takumi is a zombie because... In their eyes, at least. Because they haven't mentioned... They haven't said, wow, Takumi, you're alive? So... There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshika was among them. She had been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious! No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run! That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie, undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this! But I was wrong. Okay. So it's a hallucination, and the groans that they're making are actually their vocal cords being destroyed? Possibly? Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
There he goes. But why would they kill each other? Well, I'm not really sure. Maybe Takumi just didn't turn into a zombie. I don't know. I'm still confused by this whole situation. I'm guessing that, like, you're supposed to come back and do this decision later to be like, oh, it all makes sense now because you did the rest of the route and you understand what this is implying. But, like, I don't, so this is just, like, kind of confusing. The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. Plot armor? It feels that way sometimes. But no, Takumi doesn't have plot armor. He's been killed plenty of times based on choices. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. Whoa. Yeah, okay. So maybe he hasn't become a zombie yet, but he is about to become a zombie. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? And where did everyone go? Well, find out in the next 6 minutes when we reconnect to Twitch. We're back. I don't know where we were up to, so I'm just gonna read through the transcript again. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing, and then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here, and where did everyone go? Yeah, so I think what's happening is that Takumi wasn't a zombie at that point, but is now becoming a zombie. I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that? A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. And then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshka! I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Eek! Run, Tsubasa! But Kyoshka shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed.
No! No!
Damn it. Everyone's gonna fucking die, aren't they? It happened so quickly. Kyoshka sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Kyoshka kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of a Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment she caught my gaze and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... a screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. You damn mindless monsters! Just drop dead already! I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you! As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Ah! Get away from me! I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt. Nothing. Except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
Ugh. I got the feeling that was what she was saying. This is fucking creepy. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. Shoma? Yeah, Shoma. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must... Kurara, I must... Oh god.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100? Who cares about that? Kurata must find where she...
No! No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. They're forcing me to do this. That's fucked up, man. I actually would have preferred if they automated this. I don't want to be a zombie. No! I'm sorry, please let me live! Why so scared?
Please! No! No!
Kurata, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. What? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurata. I must... Wait, what? How am I making a choice here? What the fuck? Oh, is this a fake choice? Bite Kurata's neck. No, it's actually a choice. What the fuck? What's happening? I'm so confused. What the fuck? Why is this a choice I can make? I don't know. No? Man, this game is crazy. I can't do that to Kurata. I must. Kurata must. Okay. Stop it already! I must. Kurata. I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
This is... That's it. You're all going to...
Die for this!
Sorry.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Wow. She isn't being... Like... She's finally been driven to not be scared while having her helmet off. It's crazy. Holy shit, look at her go.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you!
So basically, not killing Kurata guarantees that there's like a survivor. It looks like. Man, this screen shake is a little annoying.
28 stab. Didn't want to leave him a chance, huh?
I think these are more than just stab wounds. Man, lot of noise voice clips. Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you could still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
Ooh. Just as well, we can still go back despite being dead, because otherwise she would have just told us to do that and then prevented us from doing so, which would have been very funny. But that isn't how it works. We can just go to a different path, even if Takumi dies. So this is the ending, then. Okay, that's the ending. Slasher route. Kurata's last stand. Okay, so it's called the slasher route. Interesting. We now have 15 endings. My god. Okay, here's the... Okay, so let's go back to... Let's go back to this choice and decide to bite Kurata's neck instead. To get another ending. Where the whole academy is just full of zombies. And there's no survivors. Must. Kurata.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard.
Dude. Are they gonna get on the pod?
Omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Are they going to get on the pod? What happened to the zombies? We're still here.
Attack will launch momentarily.
Takumi is now a zombie. When we didn't bite Kurata's neck, she killed them all, including Takumi. We've now bitten Kurata's neck in this one. So, I don't know if... Oh my god! Okay, we got on the ship. Okay. Can you please let me pause? Or are you just gonna fucking... Okay, good. God. Okay. We'll be back. God. Alright. We're back. Yeah, look, I honestly think this stream is going to set a new record for most amount of disconnects. Which is just unbelievable. I mean, what can I even say at this point, you know? Like, this is just fucking insane. Like, this is unusable internet. Like, we're paying so fucking much for this internet, and this is what we get, right? Like, I can't comprehend it. I can't comprehend why NBN could possibly have thought that this would be, like, good enough to give to someone. Like, this is fucked. This is absolutely fucking insane. Anyway, okay, so what happened to the zombies, Liz? So we got bitten by Nozomi. We fast forwarded to day 99. Takumi is now a zombie. We were given a choice on whether to bite Kurata's neck or not for some reason. We decided not to bite her neck, and as a result, she was able to kill all of the zombies, including us, but not before she told us, like, hey, if you can still hear me, go back in time and save us all again. Before killing us. And now we've bitten Kurata's neck at this time, and the escape pod has been launched, and guess who's in the escape pod? The zombies! So, yeah, the artificial satellite is fucked in this one. In this timeline, the artificial satellite is, like, going to die. It keeps crashing after I redeem something. No, Rabbit, trust me, this has absolutely nothing to do with channel points, okay? It is my router or my antenna. It is not Twitch doing this. So, don't feel like you have to stop redeeming things because you think, like, it's connected, because it's not. Anyway, yeah, so the artificial satellite is fucked. 15 zombies. Actually, is it 15 zombies? Yeah, 15 zombies are heading to their location.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite.
Wait. This is the first time I've heard the announcement voice without a, like, a filter over it, and now it's glaringly obvious that this is the same voice actress who voices Kyoshka.
Repeat.
That's funny. New COD Zombies map unlocked. The artificial satellite from 100 Line. That's the kind of zombies map you would expect from, like, if Infinite Warfare had zombies, right? Infinite Warfare is the one set in space, right? Infinite Warfare didn't have zombies, did it? It wouldn't have, right? I think the first time they put zombies in an Infinity Ward game was, well, actually that wasn't an Infinity Ward game, that was a Sledgehammer game, but, like, Modern Warfare 3 was the first zombies game that wasn't am I mistaken? I only play Warzone. Oh, okay. I'm probably wrong. They probably have put zombies in other modes in other games that weren't specifically made by Treyarch, but, like, yeah, that's funny. Slasher route, Flight of the Living Dead. Okay, so that's that ending. We now have 16 endings total, and we're officially done with this choice where we decide to not save Kyoshka. So let's go. That's not it. That's mystery route. It's all the way back here. So we now have to go to decide kill the zombie Nozomi, and we have to pick kill Nozomi to get a better ending on this route. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. It better not be Kyoshka. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground, and then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Okay, so we did actually kill Nozomi. So, once again, for context, the reason I made the choice that I did initially was because I was worried that I was going to accidentally kill Kyoshka. But that didn't happen. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick.
Finished reinforcing this side as well. Not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies' inhuman strength.
It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. Yes, she did live. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Yeah, I bet Tsubasa will probably look over at you and be like, relatable. Nope, never mind, it's Kyoshka.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright?
While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshka peered at my face in concern.
I understand I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say...
Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! Ichirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshka before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshka, right?
Sir Gaku...
Always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. Huh? What? Okay. I'm assuming he's not saying all of the zombies, just the ones they were able to stop? The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again.
Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it.
Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch! What was that for? Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh. Right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. Yeah, look, kind of a dick move of you, Gaku, but like, I get it, man. You're not that great at like reading the room and cheering people up. So like, I appreciate that you wanted to do the right thing, but you didn't do the right thing here. We killed them all. Well, obviously we didn't, because earlier in the transcript they said they were reinforcing the room, and like, not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies' inhuman strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. So they're not all dead, but they've apparently killed some of them. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurata from quarantine now? Kurata?
That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurata to be alone in that room.
You've got a point. What do you guys say?
If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. Well, I think it is a zombie infection. I think it's just that it doesn't actually, like, overtake your body unless you're dead. Like, maybe there's something in the brain that, like, prevents being taken over if you're not dead, but once the brain shuts down from death, then the virus is able to overtake it or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough, but I volunteered Takemaru for the mission to bring her back. Try to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. I can't refute that. How is Takumi still conscious? What do you mean exactly with the zombie stuff? Because what happened was Nozomi ripped into his neck, which killed him, and then he came back, but didn't realize that he was a zombie yet. Like, it seemed like the virus had, like, overtaken his brain enough to bring him back to quote-unquote life, but he was still a zombie. And we know this because none of the guys, when Takumi showed up, was like, oh my god, Takumi's still alive. No, they just went, oh, the zombies are here. And the zombies didn't attack Takumi because Takumi was a zombie now. So, yeah. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takemaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. And yeah, we know for a fact that Kurado is fine because she lives in that route where we don't bite her neck. So yeah, Kurado is perfectly fine to join us again. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow, or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although, I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurada back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry. We'll explain. We don't often see this portrait of Kurada. It's so funny seeing the mask like this. We told Kurada what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. But... thank you. You're most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. Okay. Okay. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Osazuki name. Lady Kurada. Kyoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Kyoshika? I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have... a pond? You mean a pound, and that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurada's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation, everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. What happened last time I can listen now? How long ago has it been? I guess I'll just recap everything from that first choice. So, Nozomi became a zombie and attacked Kyoshika. We were given a choice to kill Nozomi or not. I decided not to kill Nozomi because I was worried that in attacking Nozomi I would accidentally kill Kyoshika because they were like they were in a struggle, right? So like
being composed enough to make sure you attack the right person didn't seem like something that would be viable. So I decided to not do anything, but then obviously Nozomi killed Kyoshika, and then Nozomi killed Takumi. Takumi becomes a zombie, and then, yeah, sorry, I'm explaining the endings that we just got. So Takumi became a zombie because of that choice, and then, the zombies attacked, the remaining survivors, in the entrance hall. Tsubasa, well, everybody got killed. Except for Kurata. Takumi, in his zombie-like state, was the one who chased after Kurata, and for some reason, Takumi still had enough consciousness to make a decision on whether to bite Kurata's neck or not. So I said no, don't bite Kurata's neck, and because we don't do that, Kurata ends up being the lone survivor, because she gets the power saw and kills everybody. Before she kills Takumi, she says to Takumi, go back in time and save us all from this happening. And then I decided to bite Kurata's neck instead. When we bit Kurata's neck instead, everybody became a zombie, and they, as zombies, boarded the artificial satellite and went to the... Sorry, they boarded the escape pod and went to the artificial satellite. So, yeah. That's definitely like you know, Kurata living but killing everybody is definitely the lesser of the two evils of those endings. But now I've gone back to the initial decision of kill Nozomi or not, and I decided to kill Nozomi this time. So now, Kyoshika is still alive, Kurata has been released from captivity, and we know for a fact that Kurata won't turn into a zombie as long as she is alive, because we know from that route where we don't bite Kurata's neck that Kurata doesn't turn into a zombie. So clearly, you only turn into a zombie if you die. There's no chance of you turning into a zombie while you're still alive. So, Kurata is all good. And we're the last survivors of this route. And we're now doing, presumably, the intentional... Not intentional, but like the main ending of this route, because we're not just skipping from day 73 to day 99 anymore. So yeah, that's the state of everything. Oh boy, we're doing a day skip. But it's not going to skip to day 90, I don't think. It's just going to skip, like, yeah, okay, it only skipped 5 days. Was there an ending where everybody survived? I have not gotten an ending where everybody survived yet. And the reason for that is because I killed Ato as my very first choice, and I'm still doing all the routes that involve killing Ato. I'm assuming that if there is an ending where everybody survives, which I'm assuming there is, and possibly multiple endings where everybody survives, then, like, you know, it involves not killing Ato, which I'm doing last. Like, I hate Ato, so I feel very justified in killing him, so I'm doing all of the routes that involve killing Ato. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the... Oh, excuse me. We need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You ask the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Was there an ending where everybody except Ato survived? I wouldn't know, because I, again, have killed Ato. in all of these. So every ending has resulted in Ato being dead as one of the people who died. So if there is an ending where everybody except Ato everybody except Ato dies, I am not on the right route to get it. I need to make a very different choice at the very beginning to get to that.
Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it.
That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite.
For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
Huh? You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies.
Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid.
I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet.
Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. You want zombie bodies, we can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around, too.
We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this.
It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing.
Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right? I thought it was because of the bugs they brought? Yeah, well, I mean, the theory, for me at least, because I haven't actually brought it up in the game yet, my theory is that the bugs that Gaku and Darumi brought home bit, Yugamu. Yugamu was the first one to turn into a zombie, so I'm guessing that the bugs they took back to the academy bit Yugamu and it spread from there, right? Like, if it's a virus, then it doesn't have to spread from one person, it can spread from anyone. So, you know, that's my theory. It makes the most sense because the bringing home the bugs thing was like the only thing that was like vastly different between this route and other ones. So like, I'd be shocked if it's not actually the bugs. Like, they're just a big fucking red herring. That'd be insane.
Sir Takemaru!
Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takemaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well.
Ah!
I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking! And I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But, Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. Shut up, Shoma. Don't make this about yourself. You made Kyoshka cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With their emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemaru's plan. What is his plan? That afternoon?
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
The punji sticks? The what?
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
Oh! Oh, what the fuck?
Cheer 100 Shuma didn't train in Rude 1. He just got massages at Epstein Island.
Nah, man. Don't do that to my boy Shoma. That's cruel. Yeah, sorry. Once I realized that, like, we're putting sticks in a hole, I was like, oh, okay, we're going to lure them to the hole and make them fall in a spike trap, like in Vietnam. Okay. Next decision, if we save Takemaru. Maybe? We started by building a massive pit for... Alright, we're back. I'll go through the transcript.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
Yes, because we're making a Vietnam-style spike trap. Also, hello? Look at that little mole that Kurata's looking at. That's adorable. I'm glad that moles are still around in this part. That's awesome. I said part because I looked over at Rabbit saying part 6. Sorry. In this world, in this future, I'm glad that moles still exist, because moles are very cute. We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
Oh my god, thank you for the
Cheer
bits,
100
Liz.
children cry when Shuma approaches for a reason.
Bits goal met! Oh, really? Cool. Thanks, Liz. I appreciate your bits. That's very, very nice of you. We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good. This should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over their pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takemaru took out his infuser. My Pikachu plush is comfy. Nice. Oops. I'll lure him all here on my bike. He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums!
You're wearing a helmet, your ears should be fine. Look over there, everyone! Yes, I see Ato. At Kyoshka's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie? Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess it wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I'd barely finished that sentence when... Hey, he's coming over! Be gone, bot. Is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming! Zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally...
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there. And one of them went through his head, so he should be dead.
One of the sticks has gone through his head.
Mm-hmm.
He stopped moving.
Yeah, he should be good now. Also, is that a bone? Is that meant to be a broken... Is that meant to be a broken and dislocated bone in his leg there? Or a broken spike? I can't tell. It kind of looks like a broken bone.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Throw up on him. That'd be really funny. Hell yeah! Get a load of that. We did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. What digging? It was a spike? Oh, okay. Ah! Alright. Here we go. Let me repeat lines.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Oh, okay. There's no voice lines here. Hell yeah, got a load of that. We did it.
It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging.
Yeah, I don't think she did like any digging. I think she just hung out with a mole and that was it. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. Alright, let's dissect him.
I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything, and it might take a while.
Yeah, we don't have Yugamu anymore.
If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then?
Of course. Thanks for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them.
No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom.
You've already gone straight past gloom to doom.
Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here.
We let Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Day 79. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body.
This should be okay.
Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright?
I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into.
And you found the answer?
Yup, I finished the dissection. Everyone come over here.
What the fuck? That's gotta be a virus, right?
Look at this.
What the hell is that? Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before.
I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain.
His brain?
Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting! What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Ato.
Okay.
I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies.
So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies? That's fucked up, man. I've never seen anything like this before. What is it?
Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji Sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be.
You do?
Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see... It's this part here.
Whoa.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Strange. Huh? Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type.
So, something like a queen ant?
That's right. The difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs? Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Dead bodies? Wait, that means...
Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Then what you showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie. Seriously? Eito was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? Is this the bug lore? Yeah. Though it's kind of weird because it very much... They're describing them like parasites. So I don't know if they're the insects necessarily. It might still be that the bugs that, Gaku and Darumi brought home just happened to have these parasites inside them. I'm concerned though, because I think they brought home more than one bug. I think they might have actually brought home 2, which means they might have brought home a male and a female spawner. So... that's not good. I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick! Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity! I must know more! Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone? It looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks just like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still... That's so distasteful that I just throw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say any more, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again, but we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. It's the COVID-19 lore. No, that's bats. It happened that afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait. What? That's weird, I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. What the hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. Oh no. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. I know, sheesh, it's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by Zombie Hiroko and Zombie Moko. No, wait. Maybe it wasn't Hiroko. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it. I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while. Except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa.
No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell, and day 79 drew to a close. Wait, no, we killed her, right? Nozomi with bloody hair? Yeah, we killed Nozomi, so either she's come back... I still don't think she's... I still can't imagine that he would mistake Nozomi for Takumi. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except... yawn, apparently! Oh. Except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature always been lurking around inside the school? Gaku? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen any bugs like it before, and I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them, with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, did we know that for sure? Yeah, Gaku. Hey, guys! Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is... You know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Hey, okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the Gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus? Was it our 33rd expedition? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. From underneath a dead body. For fuck's sake. Wow, they even like straight up said it there. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait. Bugs. Were they... Now I know those things were Gi queens. They were at the enemy base and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Darumi and I put the Gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand, BRB, from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for a group peeing session. But that's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time. How could you be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught 2 of them. Okay, no, so they just straight up are the bugs that they caught. Jesus fucking Christ. Dotomi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess. Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet? I'm sorry! How would I know they'd turn out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away. But I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it. But even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Dotomi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Huh? Is that Dotomi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the ghee, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet. I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what ghee were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around! Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The ghee that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Kyoshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. That was a fucking bug, Jesus. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. Jesus Christ. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. So that was the origin story on how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ava, She probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. Yeah, there you go. It's literally just a bite. That's all it is. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male-spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault! Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. But I just... Guys, stop it already! Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa... Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him? I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa... Thank you. She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away. What about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it. Since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room. That can't be... There's no way. Surely one of the lava that got inside Darumi was like, aha, time to free the queen. Using Darumi's dead body or whatever, right? We have to find her, now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. I'm glad we didn't have to do a sneaking sequence. Maybe she's just waiting for us. We'll find out. We finally reached Darumi's room. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it? It should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere, which means it's likely that Alpha 1 already escaped and has gotten into one of our bodies. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it, one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by, and the female spawner never turned up. Yeah, it's not good. How far forward are we skipping? Oh boy, a lot. Wow. Day 86. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short. Oh no, Shoma's gone.
Huh?
Where's Shoma?
No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something?
In this situation? We'd been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing. He'd better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you.
Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case.
Huh?
Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurata, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and roof. He's not here either.
Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture.
Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too.
Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13 feet radius with this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet.
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. Plot twist, the Queen is Takumi. That'd be crazy. Like the Queen is inside Takumi. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly, we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble! Deep trouble! Shut up! Keep your voice down.
You keep your voice down.
What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk.
Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly, that is reassuring news. You imbecile! They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
They led us to the war room where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma.
Sir Shoma! When we first came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing.
Did he say anything?
Yeah, we got his last words, too.
Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said,
I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up.
He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words.
Dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it.
This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Gi Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense?
It does. There was no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Hey folks, welcome to the stream. Hopefully we can keep not disconnecting, because we've had a decent go so far.
Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2.
Okay, so just like a very, very brief catch up for you. We figured out what's causing zombies on this route. It's these like parasite bugs. There's like 2 queens. One of them lays eggs in dead bodies, one of them lays eggs in living bodies. And the one that lays eggs in dead bodies is the one that's been making the zombies. And we're trying to find the one that lays eggs in living bodies so we can kill it so that it doesn't turn one of us into zombies. So yeah, that's fun. And Shoma is now dead because he wanted to help us and got attacked by zombies. And now he's dead. So, rest in peace, Shoma.
Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait.
Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurata's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. I mean, it's probably our best plan, right?
Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on.
She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurata's rallying have evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet!
Oh shit.
She's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the Gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance.
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. Did the Gi bury itself inside Shoma's body? I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. Yeah, right, okay. It's trying to trick us into thinking that it's gone and then using that chance to escape. So, it's playing dead at the moment. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Well, yeah, what are you getting at? If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle...
Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait.
I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us.
That sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshka suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you?
I'm with Kurata on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Well, it's fucking big. I'd say it's big enough to have a decent enough brain. Right. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. I didn't think you're overthinking it at all. I think there's a connection there. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. Yeah, no, this, like, parasite bug is very, very smart, I think. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly at Shoma's body as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Man, this fucking sucks, huh? Was that the bite of it? Was that the day of 87? I don't know how I didn't make that joke earlier. Morning. Seirei's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything.
Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about.
I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died?
Graves?
Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait.
Dreadbear shows up on the 87th day. No! Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them.
Of course. Let's all go together.
Tsubasa, thank you. Really. Is he, like, getting feelings for Tsubasa because she's treating him nice?
I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for?
Okay. We'll get going once everyone's ready. This is not the music to be playing when you're making grave markers for your dead friends. Come on, guys. This is the worst possible music you could have picked. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so... fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Oh, it's... okay. It's fucking... it's, what's his name? Dal Shah. He just decided to show up. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here.
What?
I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion and I couldn't say a word.
Takumi, get away from him!
Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back.
How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames.
You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. Yeah, so Delshaw is actually kind of cool. He's like, I will fight honorably. I will not fight you in a surprise attack. I will give you time to prepare and then we will fight. It's actually like pretty fucking cool. I like him. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced. What now? Can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us?
Don't be stupid. Does this seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion?
Nah, we'll just have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this.
Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected.
Right, let's do this. Ah! Disconnect. I'm back. Wi-Fi is really kicking your ass today. It's been kicking my ass for several weeks now. My Wi-Fi really hates when I stream. Actually, it's not even my Wi-Fi. It's Ethernet. Like, it's just the fact that the modem, like, doesn't fucking work. Oh. I really think it's the antenna. I think the antenna is the problem. But I can't do anything about that because I don't know how the fucking antenna installation works. Anyway. Let's try and keep playing. I'll just reread this dialogue.
Nah, we'll just have to fight him.
Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this.
Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected.
Right, let's do this.
God of the planet, Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Now, we don't know how to deal with his shield yet, so... how are we going to deal with that?
I am Dalsha, paragon of warfare. I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Alright. Brand new battle, but I doubt we'll actually be able to do anything about him because he's got that fucking shield.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Yep. He just yep.
Say when.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Rev it up! Let's do this! Let's freaking go!
I think it could also be company I shall not name's the problem. Mine is the exact same. Oh, trust me, I'm pretty damn sure that it's my... I'm pretty damn sure it's the actual antenna and not the internet service provider.
Yes. Full throttle! Let's freaking go! Full throttle! Let's give it to him!
Alright, cool.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves!
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Oh boy. A pointless battle, in other words.
My turn.
Rev it up! Hauling ass! Let's give it to him! Let's do this! Hauling ass! Let's freaking go! Let it rip! Hauling ass! Eat this! Rev it up!
There we go.
So this is it then.
Off he goes. No. This guy, the thing with this guy is that, like, nothing you do does more than 1 damage. Everything you do against him does 1 damage. The way that you beat him on other routes is by, like, getting the shield down, because that shield is just impossible to kill with. Like, you could literally do, like, the whole give all the attack potions to Takumi, have 300% voltage and do special attacks over and over again, which actually we can't do on this one because we don't have the Zomi anymore. But even if we did, it just wouldn't be enough damage because he restores his shield every turn. So yeah, it's impossible to defeat Dalsha in that state. We have to, like, think of a way to get rid of his shield, and then we can defeat him. I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He de-transformed? Why?
Yeah.
Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. Huh? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for?
That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman.
Do not compare us to that cannon fodder.
So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same end point eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshnes would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh?
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
What? Why the fuck did he behead you? I heard Kyoshka's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Why did he do that? What? What the fuck? He didn't do that in any of the other routes. That's weird. Okay. Are we going to day 95? No, day 94. Okay. That was fucking strange. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. Why do we live? Well, in this particular instance, I'm assuming the Revivomatic drones came out and picked Takumi up because we were in the middle of a defensive battle. When you're doing a defensive battle and someone dies, they immediately get brought back to life for the next wave. Like, that's just how the game works. So because we died during a defensive battle, the drones were active and ready to pick up our bodies. When we die inside the school and we're not in defensive battle, the drones aren't actually active. So in order to save someone from dying inside the school, we actually have to bring them back to the Revivomatic in like a decent time frame. But we rarely are in a position to do that because we usually find a dead body too late. That's why Takumi lived. It's not really plot armor. It's just Takumi died in a situation where you are a lot more likely to live. Or we had the Alpha 1 Queen in us. I don't know, maybe. I guess we'll find out. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. Oh, you think Dal Shah saw the parasite and killed us to get rid of it? That'd be interesting. Because presumably the Revivomatic would bring us back while removing the parasite, because it knows what it checks for abnormalities when it like brings a person back. So it shouldn't it wouldn't have brought us back with the parasite if the parasite was inside us. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts.
Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay?
Yeah?
Relief.
I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me?
Your confusion is quite understandable considering how you've been out for nearly a week.
A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the Revivomatic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us.
The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Wait, what? The drones didn't pick us up? Okay, that's like a plot hole then. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dal Shah guy?
After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. What? Yesterday?
Dal Shah attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then...
That Veshness bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together.
They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Veshness killed Dal Shah and absorbed his cryptoglobin.
Yep, this seems to happen in every fucking route where Dal Shah is present. He just gets killed by Veshness anyway.
She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. Wait, this is Tsubasa, sorry. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now.
Okay. I'm just glad everyone's safe.
Indeed. Other than that, we are doing quite alright. But we've made zero progress in anything else. Not capturing the Gi is clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway.
That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa?
I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress our superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something.
How did she get around the shield? They probably found a way to get his shield down, and then they started fighting each other, because that's what happened in the other route where we fought Dal Shah. The way you're able to defeat Dal Shah is by getting rid of his shield first, then fighting him, and then he goes like, "Oh, you fight honorably. It's an honor for me to die in this fight. I've always wanted to die in a fight." And then right before you can actually kill him and take his cryptoglobin, Veshness comes in and stabs him and takes his cryptoglobin instead. So I'm guessing the same thing happened here. They just didn't bother to mention it because you would probably know at this point. I don't know. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa.
What? Really? Okay then.
Yeah, Tsubasa definitely has... Sorry, Gaku definitely has a thing for Tsubasa now.
You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer.
I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest.
Sir Takemaru speaks truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable.
And I think Kyoshika has a thing for Takumi now. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. And wait, what does this mean? OBS Studio disconnected, reconnecting? I don't know what that means.
Takumi, what are you talking about?
What? You guys don't see it? Alright, whatever. Rightio. Back into it. I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest.
Sir Takemaru speaks truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable.
And I was saying that, like, yeah, okay, so Gaku has a thing for Tsubasa now, and also Kyoshika has a thing for Takumi. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to.
So you will be needing my thighs? I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just going to go back to sleep, quietly.
I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Well, to be fair, it was an unconsciousness. An injury slumber rather than a sleepy slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. So day 95, hopefully? Okay, good. Ape beckoned, yeah. For real. The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her.
That's a wild thing to start with. Morning, you two.
Yes, him yawning made me yawn.
Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah!
You're awake! You guys are up early, or have you been working all night?
Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but...
But it's not as easy as it sounds?
I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist our strength.
Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. Jesus Christ. He's such a simp now. Why don't we build flamethrowers? Are we able to build flamethrowers? If we can't resist their superhuman strength, we should be making sure we can keep them away from us at all, right? I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa.
Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal.
But...
Forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here.
Ideas. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies?
What? Attract them?
Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? Now that's just ridiculous.
Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right?
Huh?
Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've gotta hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that?
Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all.
That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference.
Get fucked, Gaku.
Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments.
Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me.
It's nothing, really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me.
The hell, man?
What's that, Gaku? Did you say something?
What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device.
I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight.
That night, when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that?
Gaku, I told you not to press that! Sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles?
Turn it off, now!
If I disconnect this part...
The sound stopped?
Yeah, but...
Yeah, they're already here. Four zombies barge into the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takemaru away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. Hey Tsubasa, how about a device that fixes Jad's internet? God, I wish, dude. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Right, because they're in single file. Yeah, that makes sense. Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down! I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
Goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takemaru. There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria. You think you can beat me? Huh? The zombie thing, or the parasites didn't explain the superhuman strength though, did they? I don't think they said anything like the tentacles supercharge them or anything.
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takemaru.
What do you think you're talking to? I'm Takemaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Okay, I'm glad that wasn't a choice. That would have sucked. That was the last thing I heard Takemaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination... No! What? Man, what the fuck? What greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. No. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. Well, yeah, well, there you go. The answer. Take her to the Revive-O-Matic. You just got the answer. She's lost too much blood. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies! Damn you, Guy! I clenched my shaking fists so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless! Kurata and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me! Tsubasa was just... She was... Calm down! It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurata's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurata and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry. You're right.
Glad I got through to you. Now let's go.
Takemaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. Where's Gaku? That's a great question. The three of us head to the cafeteria to help Takemaru after that. Takemaru's dead too. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takemaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities inside the shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment, so Gaku's still alive. So it's just the four of us. Hey Gaku, I hope you're happy with yourself. You're the fucking reason they just died. You pressed that button when she told you not to, and now Tsubasa and Takemaru are dead. I hope you're proud of yourself. Takemaru's been... No! You're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there. Right? I think he did it on purpose? Dude, if the other parasite is inside Gaku, that's fucking nefarious. Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me! Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No way. This isn't funny. Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry if I'd just gotten there in time. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop apologizing! That's not gonna bring her back. Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude! Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there'd been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. Yeah, he did it on purpose. I guess we'll find out, won't we? So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You... understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it, damn you! Oh, I need water. Doing his voice loudly is... oh, God. Oh. I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Day 96. Things are looking pretty bad. Morning came, then night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday.
Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days.
Kurata.
Huh?
It is just as Lady Kurata says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshka as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally...
Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood.
Not really. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah!
I can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me.
Yeah.
Must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa. And here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What? I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa.
Enough with your excuses! You're the one who brought that Gi creature to school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that?
But Darumi, now you're using the dead as an excuse? Downright despicable.
Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takami's fault and...
Kurata, that's enough.
You basically killed Tsubasa yourself.
I didn't... That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? 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 Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Okay, you know he's gone crazy when the text doesn't fit in the text box.
No!
Gaku! Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room.
Seriously, what's his problem?
He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're going to attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look, up ahead. Someone check his mental, damn.
Shoot, they couldn't have picked worse timing.
No, Takemaru and Tsubasa too? Tsubasa? Is that you? No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Oh well, he deserves this.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
How is Takemaru a zombie? I thought he was torn in pieces. Yeah, that's a great question. That seems like a plot hole. Did we disconnect? Or are you just saying welp bye to Gaku? Okay, I don't think we're disconnected.
Sir Gaku!
Yep, there he goes. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Oh, now we disconnect? Wow. It's like they fucking hear me. Yeah, so I really do think this stream is going to set a new record for most disconnects in a stream, because I think we're at 11 now, and there's still an hour left. So I think we're going to beat the record set by that Sea of Stars stream, which is a horrible record to be setting. Very fucking annoying. Anyway, now that Fox's prediction came true, it's time to keep playing the game. Yeah, so Gaku was like, "Oh, Tsubasa, you're still alive," and then gets killed. So you didn't miss much, let's say that. I was gonna say I don't think it's ever been this bad. Ooh, it's been pretty bad. It's been really bad for the last, like, 2 weeks. It's really fucking awful. I hate this. It's, it's really hard to express how frustrating this is without, like, I don't know, fucking getting myself banned on Twitch. It's just, oh, it's just so infuriating. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. I know I'd have a lot of choice words if it was me, yeah. I mean, I have a lot of choice words too, I'm just not saying them. Despite the many times I'd seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out.
Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us.
Yeah, let's get away. Kurata's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... Too late. Oh no, they noticed us! What shall we do now?
First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Ah!
Kurata tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Kurata, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurata and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time.
Kyoshika, you can't...
We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go!
The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Kurata, can you stand? We have to run.
Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat.
We bolted as Kyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurata along.
I'm so scared!
Damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. Oh shit. Hello, Ima. Oh, shit. Well, that was hardly fair. What?
Like this?
Literally how? There we go. I fucking jumped out of the door.
I can still fight.
Where the fuck does Ima come from? He just spawns in. Kind of funny how Takimaru didn't defeat one zombie. Well... yeah, I guess he just wounded them. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw... Oh, what the fuck are you doing here? Kyoshika seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takimaru. Kyoshika! Don't come any closer! Get away! Kurata moved before I could even react. Kurata, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. No. She threw herself in front of Kyoshka. Because of that, Takemaru's arm punched through Kurata's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takemaru with a frenzied cry, and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takemaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurata! Why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
You live.
Lady Kurata? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurata, why aren't you saying anything?
Man, this stream has fucking sucked. So many people just die. Kyoshka's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurata back. That's why I said nothing, and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshka held Kurata's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stood on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshka's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. The fucking parasite. Isn't that... Wait, what? The bottle? It was a familiar-looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. That's why it's the slasher route? Yeah, there's been almost as many deaths by hand-inflicted wounds than bite wounds. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be the one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshka and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Day 97. Day 98. Day 99. Kyoshka and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurata's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshka. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
It's finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshka so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Alright, here we go.
Good to go.
Leave it to me. Nen Nen! Let us begin. Hiya! Leave it to me. Nen Nen! I've got you!
Let's go. That's it. Ready when you are. Oh, here we go. Take that! Let's do this! Here we go! Got it!
Onward! Hiya! Let us begin. Yeah! My two arms! Banzai!
My turn!
Damn.
Let's do this!
Onward! Hiya! Two arms! Yeah! Onward! Nen Nen! I've got you!
Ready when you are! Take this! Let's go! That's it! Let's do this! Say when! Take this!
Have we managed to kill Veshness before? Yes?
That's...
But, like, with way more units. So I don't even know if this is going to be possible. Like, I really don't. Also, I need to know, what the fuck happened to the people in the suits? Because there were like people in suits that weren't Yugamu. There was two of them. What the fuck happened to them? Were they third parties or people that have now died? I have no fucking idea what's going on with those guys. Nah, we got plot armor. We'll see about that. Takami's died plenty of times before, though. There she is. Veshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemo anima, The cryptoglobin inside of my body was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just 2? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine!
Why are you suddenly dropping all these phrases you never dropped before? Like, you never fucking mentioned Futurum and Second Coming before. Why are you waiting until now?
I shall devour all!
Anyway.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Here we go! Take that! Let's do this! Take this! Here we go! Good to go! All right! My turn! Harder!
Let us begin.
I've got this! Ready when you are! This should do it! Let's do this! Here! Let's go! Here we go! Got it! I've got this! Let's do this! Gotta push it! Good to go!
Man, what the fuck? How can you counter
Here
from
we
that
go.
far away? That's crazy.
Ready when you are. Let's go.
Oh, cool. More units. Amazing.
Leave it to me. Two-R Banzai! My apologies.
I've got this. Time to use it. Let's go. There! Good to go. Yeah! Oh, I've got this. Let's do this. Not bad. Good to go. That's it. Say when. There. Here we go. Ha!
Alright,
My turn.
I'm going to do as much damage as possible. Which means, I think, using
Let us begin.
Kyoshka, right?
Onward.
Yes, she can do 4 damage at
Let
once.
us begin. This should hinder them. Onward. Two-R. Onward. Two-R. How about this? Quite a clever trick.
Damn it, she's been stunned. That's fucked up.
Let's do this. Say when. Let's go. There. Here we go. Here. Say when. Yeah. My turn.
Is that gonna stun her again? Are you fucking kidding me? You've stun-locked Kyoshka. What am I supposed to do? I literally can't do anything to help Kyoshka. She's just gonna get locked into this. What the fuck, man?
Good to go.
That's not fair.
Gotta push it. I've got this. That's it. Ready when you are. Take that! Good to go. Yeah! I've got this. Take that!
Okay, finally, she didn't fucking do the same thing this time. Thank you. Jeez.
Say when. Ha! Let's go. Here. Got it.
I can't stop now. Here. Don't leave me banzai. I've got you. I can't stop now. Let's put this to use.
Here we go. Let's go. My turn.
Oh, fuck, now she's bleeding.
This is a trifle. This should hinder them. Don't leave me behind. I can't stop now. I'm stronger than ever. I mustn't submit. You've left yourself open. How about this? I can't stop now.
Fuck.
Let's put this to use. This is a trifle. This should hinder them. I mustn't submit. This is a trifle. I'll protect you. I mustn't submit. This is a I can't stop now. This is a trifle. I can't stop now. Let's put this to use. This is a trifle.
We're locking her in.
I mustn't submit. Let's put this to use. This is a I mustn't submit. On guard.
Alright, I forgot that she can teleport. My mistake. But at least Kyosuke isn't bleeding anymore.
Ready
That's
when
good.
you are. Yeah! My turn. Take that! All right.
This is a trifle. I mustn't flash. My apologies.
Let's do this. This should do it. Say when. Let's do this.
This is a trifle.
Counter-Strike would honestly be pretty handy here. Especially for Kyosuke.
I can't stop now. My senses are greatly heightened.
We're playing Fortnite now, yes.
Let's do this.
How did you know?
Harder. Say when. Ha! I've got this. Yeah!
Damn it, that still put Kyosuke in range. Now she's still stunned. Fuck.
My turn.
That is really bad. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Let's do this.
Oh, God.
My turn. That's it. Good to go. Ha! Say when. That's it. Here we go. Take it.
Ah, shit. Okay. Can you hit her from there, Kyosuke? You can. Okay, good. You'll be able to cancel this then.
I can't flash. This is a Don't leave me. You've left yourself open. This is a trifle.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to move again and then use defensive stance.
This is a trifle! I'll protect you.
Oh, she's just doing the attack again. Okay, well...
Don't leave me behind!
Okay.
Banzai!
I'll just keep cancelling it
This
then.
is a I must banzai! I can't disappear!
Problem is, now Kyoshka can't defend herself. So...
Don't leave me
she
behind.
can't...
I can't stop now!
Oh wait, we have one more defense potion. Okay.
This should hinder them.
But that's it. Okay. This is it.
Submit.
Now, how big is your attack range? 2 squares.
This is a trifle.
So you can't be hit. You can't hit Kyoshka from there.
Don't leave me behind. Let's put this to use.
Let's use some of
I can't
these.
Stop now. I mustn't submit! Don't leave me behind!
Oh, okay, well... we'll be back. Alright. We're back. Let's see if we can hold out for the last 25 minutes of the stream. Internet doesn't want us to see Takumi and Kyoshka fall in their last battle. Makes it more dramatic. Alright.
I can't stop now.
What can I possibly do here?
This is a trifle.
I really don't know.
I can't stop. This should hinder them. This is a trifle. You've left yourself open.
Oh! I thought I was further away. Well, that's shit.
My turn.
At least we have Special Revenge activated now, so now we do even more damage with Takumi. But I should have. I didn't realize that was going to hit. I thought it was 3 spaces away, but I wasn't. Fuck.
Good to go. My turn. Here we go. Ready when you are. Say when.
Let's just get all of these out of the way. Let's buff Takumi as much as humanly possible.
Let's go. Not bad.
Alright, more guys. Unfortunately, I can't take out both of them at the same time, so
I've got
I'm gonna have
this.
to pick one.
Take that. Let's go.
I think she can hit me from there, so let's not do that.
Got it.
That's called plot armor.
Let's do this.
No, it's called being careful.
Ready when you are. Here we go. I've got this.
Damn it. I have to waste
Here we
AP
go.
just to move. Wait,
Say
no, I
when.
have agility potions. What am I doing?
Ready when you are.
I'm being stupid.
Good to go.
Okay, I do have enough power to cancel your attack, but I can't. Oh, wait, I can do this. Nice.
I've
Okay.
got this.
Cool.
Oh, good to go. Ready when you are. Good to go.
And now I
Let's
can
go.
agility potion
Time to use it.
and
I've got
air
this.
blade you. Okay, you can keep doing that. That works for me.
My turn.
Because you literally can't attack me while you're doing that, so like,
I've got this.
sure.
Let's go.
You're just giving me extra voltage in this
My
stance.
turn.
Like, yeah, okay, that sucks. But like,
Here we go.
I can still do this. You know?
Take this. Let's do this. Good to go.
Wait?
I've returned.
Oh, you didn't actually need me to whittle down all of her HP. Okay, that's really good then. Cool.
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
Why did it take me this long to realize that part of her quote-unquote cape is tentacles? Oh god, okay.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now de-transformed, Veshnes looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Okay, I have a really crazy, out of left field prediction for what's going to happen here that allows us to live. Alpha 1 gets inside Veshnes and starts controlling her.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the Oh, I see. This makes a bit more sense, actually. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshnes, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Veshnes' general direction, and before long...
What are you... Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Seems you've met your match, Veshnes. Oh.
Stop! Stop! Ugh. Accursed beasts!
Also, Kako is eating her boob. Do you guys see that? That's where her boob is. Where Kako's mouth is. I don't know, I just thought it was funny.
Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
No, her shoulder. That's a very round shoulder is all I'll say. Definitely a shoulder. We defeated Veshnes, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Veshnes somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurata. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. Day 100.
True.
Yeah, we know. At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We've survived. Indeed, we have. And once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh? What's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. Damn. That's a great idea. I'll help too.
Truly, I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will... We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then, it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving. Indeed. To the schoolyard we go. Oh, what's gonna happen? We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. They just won't let up. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. I timed that well. Oh, what? I was in the fucking circle!
Like this.
That's bullshit, dude. What? That's hardly fair. Oh, shit. We did it. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes. While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special defense unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
And we know that the escape pod is loud enough to drag the zombies there because the zombies boarded the escape pod in one of the routes, so we need to be really careful. That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special
Here it comes.
Please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please supply the signal after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go, now!
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod... Here they come!
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. I can. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? Sacrifice yourself, I'm guessing? Why didn't the commander turn zombie mode? I don't know. What will you do? Get in the pod or stay and fight the zombies? I feel like the correct choice is going to be stay and fight the zombies because... at the very least, then Kyoshka will survive. Whereas get in the pod, I think we both die. Let's pick get in the pod because I think that's going to be the worst ending. We'll finish with the better ending. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... an excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takemaru had grabbed out onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Oh! I just broke his leg!
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that...
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takemaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. Oh fuck, so Kyoshika's gonna sacrifice herself. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takemaru. Oh. Man, there's gonna be no fucking good ending to this, is there? Cause it's just gonna be the other way around, right? You know, Kyoshika, it's either Kyoshika dies or Takumi dies. There's no good ending here.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Well then, there's the ending. 75, Slasher Route, Kyoshika's Last Wish. Okay, now we do the other one. And that'll be the end of the stream. That'll officially... Well, actually, I think it'll be officially the end of the Slasher Route if I do this. I'll double check, but yeah. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted, too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion. I'm telling you, man, if we had Monty's claws, we could have killed the parasites before they could do anything.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer. Okay, this dialogue is...
Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies. There it is.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Look at Moko. Her face is so funny to me.
Just go, please. You have to escape and live for my sake.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse. I shall stay behind with you and...
Nope, you're escaping.
Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
And it's just end there. Nope. The escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground.
The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here, along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. There you go. Yeah, the live Alpha 1, I think. Alpha 1 is inside Takumi. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. So where are they taking you? The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
They're going to extract the parasite out of Takumi. This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. Oh! Oh, hello! An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
Of course. The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me!
So wow, it wasn't actually inside Takumi. They just wanted a live person to put Alpha 1 inside.
Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Oh, gross! Oh, that's horrible. That ending might be worse. Oh no, this is horrible. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. Oh god. Oh god. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What? What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. How the fuck did you fit? You're like the size of a fist. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see... You're gonna stop the missiles from firing, aren't you? Never mind, they are firing. Okay. Was this your objective? But wouldn't you die?
I'm confused. What does this do for you? Okay, we don't get any further clarification. Okay. I guess... Slasher route, history repeating. Okay. Strange. I don't really get what that does for the parasite, but okay, that was its objective. Now, let's see. Is that the... Excuse me. Is that the end of the slasher route? Have we done absolutely everything we can do in this route? No. Okay. Right. Yes. That's right. It was, dodge the attack or jump out the window. We haven't jumped out the window yet, so we gotta do that now. Oh my god. Is there anything else before then? Yeah, there is. Fuck. Dodge the attack or, kick the attacker. That's right. Oh god. There's so much fucking stuff I still need to do on this route. I really thought this route might have been done, but no, there's like 2 more paths. Holy shit. It doesn't look like this day will go... Oh wait, maybe it will actually. Yeah, wait, hang on. So that's there. Where did that route end? Was it underneath where my cursor is? Because if it's underneath where my cursor is... Yeah! This could actually be an entirely different route that goes all the way to day 100 still. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, okay, this is interesting. Anyway, that is going to do it for this stream of 100 Line. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Oh boy. What a crazy stream this was. 100 Line always finds a way to, like, really catch you off guard with the way the path goes and the endings and stuff. It's crazy. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be streaming. Oh, excuse me. I'll be streaming again on tomorrow actually. I'll be streaming more Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative tomorrow. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. But for now, that's going to do it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Wait. I just realized we have 2 people watching. We should go raid someone. I haven't raided anybody in a long time. It's been a while. I really hope you guys are still around, because I hope you guys didn't leave. Still says we have 2 people, but, like... Hang on, let me just double check that we've actually got 2 people. Okay, we do have 2 people. Cool. Let's go raid someone. Let's see. Who should we raid? I'm still here, just silent. Fair enough. Is there any particular game you guys want to watch someone play out of? Breath of the Wild, GTA San Andreas, Fortnite, or Kirby Air Riders. Does any of those games in particular stand out to you as something you'd want to watch? Actually, scratch GTA San Andreas. That guy has 5.2 thousand viewers. He does not need a raid. I will not be raiding him. So Breath of the Wild, Fortnite, or Kirby Air Riders. What is your choice? Who's the lowest in views? The Fortnite one. So, I guess we'll go raid Fortnite. We'll go raid Oddbox. Rightio, let's do it. Alrighty. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow with Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. But that's going to do it for me. Thanks for watching. Let's go raid Oddbox. Bye, guys.